Okay, hi. Hello. Hi, Crassus. What's happening? We gotta go to the volcano. Oh, right, we got a canoe now. That's right. We got a canoe. When you play Expedition 33 in 5 years. So what you're saying is, in 5 years, you anticipate it becoming JRPG Friday. Hey you, what are you doing? Motion shake vignetter post-processing effects? Why? That game didn't look like it would make me sick. But maybe. It's that bad? Oh, interesting. Well, maybe the streams I watched, because I watched some people stream it for just like a little bit. But maybe the streams I watched, people had the stuff turned off. Marilyn, I can't see what's happening. I can't see nothing. Your orange butt's in the way. Your orange butt's in the screen. Every post-process turned on by default? I can kind of understand why. Because the game doesn't seem like it's that pacey, right? So probably most GPUs have plenty of power to like make it happen when things actually move. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when we get there, you know. Hello, Sammy. Hold on, Sammy. Let me try to make the game like more suitable for you to actually see. That's a little better, probably. This game's always really difficult to get to look good on vertical because it uses so much of the screen. What am I trying to do? Just note that down for when it's XP33 turn in a decade, yeah. Chats are no longer combined, yes. It's only Twitch chat, but that's because, like, YouTube was doing that weird thing where, like, it would just shit text in from, like, 2 hours ago for some reason. So I turned that off. But Sammy's on TikTok, and that platform will never be combined, as far as I can tell. What's your favorite music album? It's hard. One of my favorites, for the moment and has been for a while, is Rain Chaos by Dissection. If you're familiar with the band Dissection, which is an older band. And the guy who ran the band is dead, so that's something too. Oh, hi, you're here. For some reason I can't remember. Okay. Mosley. But your big butt is in the screen. What are you doing, buddy? I hate when you go up by the volume dial. What? You can lay down if you want to be good. I actually probably don't really need this mouse today. Just don't... Let's not touch the volume. Please. Can we not touch the volume, buddy? Let's not touch that. Hey. Hey. Wolsey's trying to increase the gain. No. It's good. It's good as it is. Yeah. It's good as it is. How do we get in here? Oh, we gotta go up this way. Cure self. Magic. Thunder them. Thunder them, Mosley. Zap them. Give them a zap. Ow, that fucking hurt. What the hell? That was not the strength of cure that we would have wanted, considering the new situation. Did I never get the, like, better heal all? I guess not. It's a lot of XP, what the fuck? Do I have, like, random potions? I don't think I do. Oh, I do have some. Mount Gulg. Hey. That's familiar. Mount Gulg. That's a familiar name. Why is that a familiar name? That's a big ass centipede, dude. Crassus leveled up. Yeah, this is like kind of familiar. Like the name, not this area. I never played this game before, but like the name of the area seems familiar. Oh, poison. Guys getting fucked up. Kaboom. Alright, we gotta depoison our boy. We got so many antidotes. Mount Gulg B2. There's so many doors. Oh dear God, there's so much loot too. See, I feel like that's what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go through this area. And I'm gonna want to collect all the loot. And then I'm gonna like be so... my party's gonna be so fucked up that I'm gonna have to leave and come back. Monsters! Hi, Reddica, how's it going? Fire Elemental. Just slap him, I guess. Fucking Blizzard is super effective, brother. Fucking super effective. Kaboom. I mean, I pretty much just started, so you're good. Mithril Helm? Yeah, I don't think anyone can wear that. It's a classic, LOL, no one can wear this. Yeah. Just slap them. I'm curious if these gargoyle things that look like they're fire, if they actually are weak to Blizzard too. Nope. Oh, Horned Devil. I guess they're not quite gargoyles. That's not really needed. Let's try Thunder. One. Oh, that's not good. Okay, Thunder was pretty good. Kriix, level up. Level 27. 4,150 gil. Okay. I'll take it. There's another chest down here. It's a dead end. Ooh, Pyrolisk. What's that? Yeah. Got them. Decent blinds. Welcome back, man. Let's try Thunder Rara again. I'm doing pretty good. We got Cat here. Cat's here. If you didn't know, you guys on Vertical don't see Cat all the time, but here's Cat. He's hanging out. Alright. Boom. Alright, we know. We know now. We know. We know to hit him with the Thundara. It gets him good. Is it a Persian? No, it's a fat one. He asked if it's a Persian cat, and I said no, it's a fat one. I don't know what kind of cat he is. He's just a fat cat. He's not that fat, but we just judge him on his weight anyway. He's just a black and white cat that my wife decided to bring home one day. Actually, what I should do, hold on, is you should cure yourself, and you should Kiraga Kriix, and then you should cast Blizzara. You playing with my mouse? Are you playing with my mouse? You goober. You're crap in your eye. You goober. You monkey. Great sword. I don't know if anyone can use that either. That sounds like a two-handed weapon. Great sword. Oh, I guess Bee's Knees can use it. It's effective against giants. I wonder if the game says it's better than Mithril. No, it doesn't. But we'll keep it in mind. So what do we have here? We have a sword that's good against dragons, good against aquatic enemies, and good against giants. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. These are kind of just slappable. Alright, a couple more chests in here. Giants! Fucking got him! Monsters! Oh, wait. Any loot for, like, somebody else? Gil? Gil? Look at all the chests in there, though. Look at that. Fucking big honking pot right there, dude. Big money. Big loot. Uh-oh, there's a nasty enemy right there, it looks like. Preemptive strike. Ah, shit. Kaboom. Alright, fucker. Let's go. Preemptive strike. Mithril helm again. Mithril gloves? Any takers? Any takers for mithril gloves? Nope. Oh, high potion if I want to get high. A tent. More money. Monsters. Ooh, lava worm. The larva worm. Mostly it's a lava worm. Boom. Big damage. Ooh, this thing does a lot of physical resistance. That's kind of fucked. Well, I'm not really sure how much life this thing has, so we're gonna just send him a little bit, I think. I'm kind of out of fucking magic. Hi. Okay. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Antidote. What a loot. Monsters. Oh, fucking another one. Temper. Haste. I'm just gonna keep Granny healing because, I don't know, it seems like the thing to do. You're just trying to cause mischief. You're just trying to cause mischief, I can tell. Oh, Bee's Knees leveled up, level 28. Can you not? Can you not touch the gain? I'm gonna kick you off the desk if you touch the gain. We're gonna leave the gain alone. Oh, we got offended. You fucking got offended. Underwear Man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed you. Hi. Welcome to my live broadcast. Oh, more monsters. Kaboom. That was a slab right there. Grassus and Mead level up. Level 28. That's big. More money. Mithril Shield. I don't think anyone can use that either. What are all these fucking warrior items, man? What is this shit? Mithril Axe. Like, what is this shit? What about an item for anybody else? Like, one more chest in this joint. I feel like we need to go out and have a camp, though, because... ambushed by blue guys. Haha! Blocked, idiot! I'm, like, really low on MP. Who needs a Cura? You can have a Cura. Fucking zap 'em, bud. Oh, shit. Is there no way in there? There's no way in there. Okay. We gotta go around the granny way. That's fucking rude. Well, I guess it's about time to use our high potion. Time for Creeks to get high. Kaboom. Preemptive strike. Alright, let's get us out of this shithole. And then we'll go have a... we'll go camp outside. Flee! Kaboom. Alright. What do we have? What do we have to camp with? We have a tent. Okay, let's use the cottage. We're kind of fucked up. There's one more chest in that second floor. And then we'll continue on. Ooh, that's a lot of fucking bugs. Let's try that. Kaboom! Huge slap. Kaboom. Got him. It probably wasn't worth hasting my guy. It feels like haste and tempering my monk is like only worth it against like a boss. Alright, what do we got here? Monsters. More money. Holy fuck. Sad. Sad, really. No items, dude. Alright. Let's go down. What's the status here? Yeah, just a little bit of a lava trick. I guess I could put on the giant killer weapon if we keep having this kind of encounters. Those aren't particularly hard, though. So much lava, why? Blink! It's a blinking ogre! Kaboom. Big kaboom. You know what? These ogres have surprisingly low, like, defense. Just slapping them with my wizard characters seems like it does, like, reasonable damage. What's in here? Oh, loot. Just kidding, monsters. Oh, these fuckers again. Gold needle. Great. Fucking gold needle. Wow, that did negative damage. More money. I don't want money, I want loot. I got so much money. I got 107k. More level ups. We're leveling up. Getting some more fucking money. Ooh, there's lots of fucking loot over there. Surely it's not all warrior items, right? This place is fucking full of loot, though. Antidote. Money. Ice brand? Another fucking ice sword. I bet you that's good here. Oh, it's even just straight better than the mithril sword, too. Okay. Somehow it's all warrior items all the time. Ooh, big slap. Flame shield. Oh, please tell me my red mage can use that. Oh, fucking course not. Feels like there's all kinds of items for a warrior in here. And that's it. Okay. Where's the fucking wizard items? Fire Hydra. Kaboom. Man, this ice sword is fucking unhinged. Creax level 29. Oh, yeah, let's fight guy. Another lava worm. Fucking kaboom, dude. Eat it. More money. More money. Holy fuck, man. I don't know what things cost in the next area, but I'm fucking loaded. More money. A cottage. A potion. Is that it? I get all the loot? I got all the loot. Gotta go down now. Kaboom. Red mage with frost sword, super effective. Gave him some sunglasses. 300 damage. Okay. Eye drops. Monsters. I don't know these fire lizards. Give him a good bop. Kaboom. A staff, a regular staff. Are you fucking me? A regular ass staff. What the fuck? What is happening? Money. I don't understand the loot in this game. I kind of sort of hope it's random. Okay, this fucking dungeon is huge, dude. What the fuck? I feel like I'm gonna have to go out and come back in again. Oh, a dragon. Wowzers. There's more loot around. Okay, so there's a crystal down there. Okay, so we're near the end, I guess. Maybe we don't have to be too worried about turning around and going back in. We can probably get through this without having to like go heal. Let's heal up though. Let's use the rest of Bee's Knees' level 1 MP. And then we got a bunch here too. I'll just remember to use some ethers before we do the boss, I guess. With this Frost Sword, a lot of these like single bigger monsters just die, so... Life of Horror, how's it going? Oh, there's a potion. Wait, so... I think it's just straight down that doesn't have any loot. Preemptive strike. Potion. Wow, big loot. Okay, so right corner has something. And then far left. Dude, I'm getting all the loot, brother. I got the fucking legendary ice sword, okay? Don't at me. I am good, my Classmate, he got a ball on Hade. I'm not sure what that means, but congratulations. He got hit in the head with a ball? Unlucky. Big level up. Although Crassus, I'm very sad, to be honest, because fucking none of the items in this game are for anything but warrior. They're all warrior items, dude. I don't understand. Fucking fire shields and fucking plate mail and shit. Fucking what the hell? Oh, I have a sword user. My red mage is my sword user. The problem is, any plate mail is unusable. He can't even use the fire shield. He can use a buckler, but he can't use a fire shield. Just fucking hit him. It's the plate mail. It's the plate mail and the, like, heavy shields. The game's full of them. And then, like, when you expect to get, like, a wizard item, it's like, oh, it's a staff. Not anything special, just a staff. The same staff I already have on my guy. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the big wizard loot. Potion. Fuck me. See, all these fucking mithril shield, flame shield, fucking mithril axe, fucking mithril gloves, mithril helmet. No one can use this shit. And for a wizard item, I get staff. Great. Fuck off. At least I can use this fucking ice brand, dude. It fucking slaps. Ow. How are you not dead? Kaboom. Let's fight, idiot. Just kidding, gotta fight some ogres first. Kaboom, brother. See you later. Eye drops, great. Let's fight. Oh, it's one of these. What's in the box? What's in the box? Monsters. A dragon. Flame mail. Are you fucking kidding me? It's a whole fucking gear set for a fucking warrior to resist fire, dude. Can you wear this? No, of course fucking not. Yeah. Okay. Fucking great. Yeah. Excellent. Alright, we gotta fucking make sure we're in good shape here. Seems good. Wait, I can use a couple shit cures too. Alright, it's time. It's time to duel, idiot. Oh, first we got to fight some shit monsters, I guess. So you are the ones who defeated the Fiend of Earth and roused Marilith from her slumber. Woo, 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 woo. The power of the burning flame is mine and mine alone. Those who would oppose me shall burn in hellfire. Ah, snake multi-armed sword lady. Okay. Execute plan. Buff the monk. And you can execute plan. Protect the party. Dang, got blinded. Still slapped him. Okay, I want you to slap. I want you to actually use item. Eye drops on the monk. I want you to use a null blaze on party. And the biggest blizzard that I got, I guess it's this. Hold, you fucker. Okay. Is this gonna work on this? Alright, Invisura. Half damage on party, idiot. I got so many buffs. We're so buffed. Just slap them, and then we'll use eye drops this way. And you're out of fucking spells. Just use Thundaga. Wow, that was a shit amount of damage. Ooh, that was a huge hit. What the fuck? He's gonna get up with 1 health? Gross. He also has unbuffed too. That's kind of rough. Fucking annoying. This boss is actually, you know, not a walkover, so that's kind of weird. Oh, there it goes. Great job, team. We did it. I got a cottage, don't I? Oh, you can just use a tent, actually. Alright, so what's our status now? We gotta kind of find a way to go up. What did I get that's new? Oh, we got the, like, canoe. But I still don't see, like, a place to land my boat up there is the thing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Chests? Oh, it's telling me I missed loot back there. Interesting. I got all the loot in here, though. Apparently I missed 10 pieces of loot in the first, like, little dungeon. Surely that's not worth going back for, though. Oh shit, I think I see a place I can land my boat up there. Okay, we gotta go back to my boat. Ambushed. This is a fat fucking mob. What the hell? You completed half the bestiary. Look at me. So clearly I need more remedies. Because I used a couple there, and I could have used more, probably. Like, just in case. Because I can only have one left. I'm like so fucking loaded with cash, there's no reason not to. Holy fuck. Almost triple level up. Give me like, I don't know, 15 of fucking these. That's so much cash, dude. Just fucking give me the whole, give me everything, dude. Everything that you got. Give me fucking 8 remedies. Alright, if I can, if it looks, if it's what I think it is, I think I can land my boat up by that one city up there. I might be wrong, but we're on the road again, that's right. Killing fucking Sahagin on my fucking boat again. One-shotting him. Getting a fucking fragment of an XP. Taking 1 damage a swing, dude. Potion. Sure they were almost at the end? Nah. I still got 2 more crystals to do. I very much doubt I'll get both of them done. Especially with how long that fucking volcano was, dude. To collect all the chests in there, it took so long. And I imagine the next ones are going to be even bigger. Maybe not, but if it's the same, at least. There was 37 chests in that volcano. And the boss was not free. It was like not that hard, but it wasn't free. I kind of expected it to be free. Because the Earth boss was free. But that boss actually killed one of my characters and I had to revive them. Fucking one-shot Mead with a melee attack. Put Expedition 33 on Expert, and it's easy as fuck. You have to dodge parry almost everything or you die. Yeah, I think that's like... When I was watching the Noob Jungle live stream for like 10 minutes... He was fighting some giant rock golem, and if he didn't parry, it would like one-shot his character. So that must be what you're talking about. But he also kept rezzing his characters too, though, so it didn't seem like that big of a deal. Okay, can I land right here? No? What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? I'm gonna have to go back to the fucking starter town and ask that fucking dancer what the fuck to do. Seems better, like, than wandering around, dude. You get 1 potion, 1 revive, and 1 ether per fight. Huh. I'm pretty sure he rezzed multiple people in the same fight, though. That or I wasn't paying that much attention. Must be a spell you don't have? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know. No clue. Yeah, see, I can't fucking do anything. I thought that little ridge up there was one I could get out of, but... I don't see anywhere I can land my boat on this other continent. What the fuck? How do I get up here? Well, gonna have to go for a hint. I don't know what's going on. We aren't winning today? No, I don't think so. But I kind of knew that. It's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I'm allowed to land at, dude. Weird port rules around here. I'm literally gonna go and try to get a hint what the fuck to do. Because I feel like I accomplished a thing, and then the game didn't give me any other, like, clue as to what the fuck I'm supposed to do next. I just knew I'm supposed to go up there somewhere, but I don't know how. Like, I have a canoe now. Like, the development is I have a canoe. And you would think that, like, if I have a canoe, that would, like, open up something I could do to get up there. But I don't really see a way that it does anything. Unless it's like, I gotta take my canoe up a little creek in that mountain area and there's like a hole that like takes me up there. Because I know there's lots of like random like holes that you can get in there to, I would assume. But we're already committed to going and asking the dancing girl what the fuck to do. I have to assume it's something to do with the canoe. Like, maybe it's like, I gotta go in here somewhere with the canoe, and like, it's like in around here somewhere. There's like some kind of hole I can go in that like ports me up here somewhere. I don't know. Because I don't see a place I can land my boat on that continent at all. Oh, you didn't fucking tell me shit. God damn it. Useless. Like, it's probably not something to do with fucking around with the water, because this, like, the mobs in here are way too easy. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's probably, I don't know, nothing to do with the boat at all. We're just farming XP, that's what's going on. We're going for an XP farm. Getting some extra XP, you know? It's like maybe it's some shit in here with the canoe. It's not day 10, it's day 4. Ooh. Guy beat me up. The mobs on the canoe are actually legit. Somehow we got to a place where the red mage actually does the most melee damage now. Because he gets weapon upgrades and the fucking monk with his nunchucks doesn't. You get pretty big XP from the canoe mobs, too. I get the feeling, you know, makes sense. It's a canoe thing. How do I get up there? Oh, I think I see. Shit. Fuck, I gotta go back to my boat. God damn it. This terrain is so hard to navigate. You get caught on like the other side of a continent and there's no way to get to the other side. But they're going all the way the fuck around. Oh my god, killed my monk. Yeah, I'm definitely getting like significant XP from these fights though. It's actually sort of not not a meme. It is actually XP for him. It does real fucking damage. Like, I actually can't just auto battle them. They actually hurt. Gotta go all the way the fuck around. If this is the right place to go in hindsight, it like makes a lot of sense that this would be the right place to go. But oh wait, shit, you can get off your boat into a canoe? Hold on. So you can land your boat at the head of any river. Well, that wasn't obvious. Oh, so I think, okay, I see how I can get in now. It's not what I was going to do. So it's good I realized this before I went over to do what I was going to do. Because I think I figured out the right way to do this. It wasn't obvious that you could get out of your boat into the canoe. Then leave your boat, like, in the water where the river is. It's okay, we only wasted, like, 15 minutes to figure that out. No problem. Which FF is 3? Let's look. I actually don't know how to tell you, I suppose. I mean, I can give you this screen and tell you this is the one. This one. But whichever one this is. Not that one. Not this one. This one here. Very specifically this one. This video has all of them in it, so it's this one, whichever one this one is. I don't know, because I've never played the game before. Should I go to the one on the far right? Yeah, let's try the one on the far right. Just to make it most obtuse, you know? Holy fuck. So much. Little fishman, dude. Too much fishman. So much goddamn fishman. Oh, no, that's not a river. Oh, okay. I'll go the other one then. The other one is a river. Wow, paralyzed my guy. How rude. Sorry, I got a call, he said. Well, see, you see, you ask which one, but like I said, I don't know, but, it's this one. Whichever one this one is. I don't know which one is this one, but it's this one. So if that answers your question, I don't know if it does, but... It's a weird question for me to answer. I think it's the original Japanese one. The original Japanese 3. Waiting for 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope they figured out a way to not have you fight several 100,000 fishmen, because it's kind of low-key rough. Solutions to this in later games. Yeah, I figured as much. Potion. Alright, so I can just get out here. Yeah, there we go. We figured out how to get off the boat. Where tiger? Uh-oh. That's a monster I've never seen before. That's fucking scary. Big XP, I guess. Yeah, I don't have like a cash issue, so I kind of like have as many things as I can put on my guys based on like the towns that I've been to. If I don't have stuff, it's because I didn't go to a town where it let me fucking, like I have fucking almost 200k. So at this point I feel like I have like a fucking the world in terms of cash. Alright, what's in here? Probably a sign you farmed too much, maybe. You come bearing the crown, I see. Your fortitude cannot be questioned, indeed not. Very well, I shall grant you the right to undergo the trials. Go now, sit upon the throne. Your courage will be put to the test. If true courage dwells within you, you will find proof of it here. What? What is happening? Hello? I will sit in chair. I have happened upon a dungeon. Interesting. Oh, it's a fucking fucky maze. Fucking goddamn it, dude. Well, if I only have one way to go. Okay, this is the one we gotta just remember which one we took last time in case we fucking end up in the wrong place. Mind Flayer. These guys are weak to thunder, I think. Or they just get one shot. I mean, that's okay too. Okay. I murdered that monster. For some reason I expected it to be harder. Okay, let's go down instead of up. Medusa! Good thing I have literally a billion golden needles. Or they're just dead. Okay. Was I supposed to do this first before the fucking lava place, dude? I feel like we're one-shotting things. Oh, no, these look like they're nasty. No, just kidding. These are somehow weaker than the ones I fought before. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I get a weird feeling that I was supposed to do this first. The mobs seem easier than the ones in the volcano. Okay, I randomly got a fucking potion, great. Oh, fuck. Back here again. Like, these Medusas just seem like I can just, like, slap them and they just all fall over, dude. Like, those don't seem like real monsters. Which one did I go in last time? I don't remember. This one, okay. Okay, don't go in that first one. I'm gonna go in the second one. Curaja 999. Holy shit. Don't go in that one. I'm gonna go in this one. Wait, let's just heal party. Mind Blast. It's a Shadow Priest. 2. Three. Wait. How is he dead? What the fuck happened? Not sure how he's dead, but okay. A fucking Mind Blast got him, I guess. I don't really know. Greeks always randomly dies, dude. Okay, I'm gonna take the bottom one. Fuck me. Suck my dick. God. Shit. Fuck. Bottom one. Minotaur Zombie. Okay. How hard are these? Dead. Okay. Bottom one. And then in this one, we took the close one. And in this one, we took the second one. Dragon Zombie. Some reasonable XP there. So we took the second one, not that one, this one down here. Preemptive strike. You're dead. You're dead. And then we took the bottom one up here. So we gotta take that top one. Oh, that's a whole fucking gee willikers, dude. Okay, so the second, when you get to this, the bigger area, the second teleporter just goes to 2 teleporters that send you back to the start. Where's the exit? Oh, right there. Okay. Yeah. So, I kind of roughly know where we fucked up. It's in the bigger area. Shit. slow. Okay, ice is not good against these guys. Oh wait, those zombies, I can probably use, holy AoE. I didn't even think about that. Okay, hold on. Bottom one. This one's no choice. Oh yeah, it's time, dude. It's time for the power of diarrhea. Close one. Okay, and then we get here, and then we're gonna take the third one. Not the second one, because the second one deterministically goes back to the beginning. Oh, there's even more space down there. I wonder if there's a fourth one. Oh, no, here we go. We're through. Ooh, horned devils. Okay. Nightmare. A nightmare. Start blizzard on these things. Snort. Nice. Reasonable, reasonable. Get some loot, get some loot. Healing staff? Oh. Is that a fucking item that anybody on my can use? Wait, is it downgrade? Wait, is it downgrade? Oh, no. It's a downgrade though. Why? What? Wait. A staff that casts heal when used. Yeah, but you can slap them in a cast heal, though? It does less damage, but that seems worth. That seems big worth. Even though the game says it's a downgrade, we're putting it on, dude. So that means if I go attack Dragon Zombie, it'll heal my party. That's what I'm understanding. Never mind, didn't even get a chance, just owned them. Okay, we got some loot up here. Steel gloves. You think that's usable by somebody? It says gloves, you know? No. Ice brand. Oh, another ice sword. Ruby armlet. That's definitely got to be something I can use. Yeah, anyone can use this. Nice. I had silver armlets on everybody, did I? Or no? Yeah. Okay, more loot and a throne. So if I attack, it heals my party. We're still trying to confirm if this is what happens. Holy fuck. When's my turn? No, that did not do anything. Is it because it got blocked? What does this item say again? A staff that casts heal when used. It definitely did not work. I don't know, I'll try again. I'm assuming it's because like the guy like blocked or parried the ability or the hit or something. But if there's a chance that it doesn't work, I kind of don't want to rely on it to work. Clay Golem. Huh, that's a new one. Ooh. Really weak to ice. I bet your fire's not it then. Yep. Those were kind of trivial. All things considered. Gauntlets? There's no way anyone can use that. Gloves that cast Thundara when used. No party members can equip this? Wait, nobody can use this item? Not even a warrior? Like, it doesn't have to be a person in my party. No party member can equip this. That is so weird. A rat's tail. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a bug. Like, maybe I should try putting them on. But, like, when I click on, like, any of these, like, warrior items, it says, oh, a warrior can use this. It's not like a thing in my party. But when I click on this, it's like, oh, nobody can use these in the entire game. Yeah, no, I don't know. I can't really give them to anybody. Not sure what the deal is with that item. Dragon zombie. So we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna hit this dragon zombie. And I'm gonna see if it heals my party or not. It definitely did not. I don't understand. That item does not work. Yeah, don't know. Not sure what to say about that item. It definitely does not work. Something weird is going on with these gloves. It says they cast Thundara when used. Almost like you gotta punch somebody with them or some shit, but nobody can put them on. And then this healing staff, it says casts heal when used, and it definitely, when you attack with this weapon, it definitely does nothing. It definitely does not cast heal. So I don't know what the fuck that's about. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know if it's the kind of thing where I should look it up, because it's like some kind of shit where it's like, I'm just being an idiot. Would you like the answer? Is it a game mechanics related stupid thing, or is it I need to wait until later to discover the answer stupid thing? Just tell me. Oh. Yeah, I would never have guessed that. Oh. Yeah. Oh, so... Yeah, what's the deal with the gauntlets, though? Wait, can you put the gauntlets on the warrior? And it just isn't telling me that? Is that what it is? So if I put the staff on the white mage can cast heal using the staff without using MP? Is that the answer? Is that how this works? No. It doesn't have to be equipped. Use it like it was a potion. Is it consumable? What a strange item. Okay. It feels like they had an idea here where we have a magic item, but then like they couldn't figure it out, so they made it a consumable. Anyway, what's going on with this rat's tail? A token of valor and strength. If you equip it, you won't be able to use it. What the fuck? Okay. It's a very strange design choice, I guess is what we'll say. Okay, so I went in here and I got a rat's tail, but I don't know what that has to do with anything. Looking for more rivers. I don't really see any, though. Wait, did I get all the loot in there? Yeah, I got all the loot in there. These fucking bears, dude. Yeah, that's weird. I kind of thought I finally got, like, a thing that like made sense for a caster to like hit something with, and then like it just doesn't actually do anything. Feels like missed, like a missed design opportunity or something. Wyvern. Oh, that's kind of spooky looking. $31. Okay, that's not a dangerous number. Oh, I got one hit. Okay. Verdict, those were not spooky. Don't really know where I'm going. I think you're strong. Yeah, I kind of think so. But it's the classic, like, I think... Oh, what the fuck was that? I kind of feel like I'm strong, and then I don't know where I'm going. Like, I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. I can't even go down here. There's nothing here. There's nowhere for me to go here. There's nothing down here, right? No. Desert Beretta. Okay. Let's try Blizzard. They look like a ground Pokemon. I feel like they're not going to be susceptible to lightning attacks. Ow. Okay, you know, some of the monsters around here slap a little bit. Yeah, I just have no clue where I'm going. Let's fight a fucking dinosaur. What the fuck? So, let me use this item. Just for understanding's sake. Oh, never mind. The dinosaur tried to flee. Oh, never mind. He didn't get to flee. He just stood here. Okay, so I use the staff, cast, heal. Do I still have it? Oh, I still have it. So I can just cast heal as many times as I want. Okay. Interesting. Or unless it has some amount of uses. But there's no reason for my white mage to ever cast heal then. In the same way there's no reason for this black mage to ever cast Thundara. Then again, maybe it's like the Thundara... I wonder if the Thundara is like shit because it gets cast off of an item instead of getting cast off of my character. I don't know. Let's go up here. Let's see if there's anything. Let's use item... Wait, no. Actually, I got a strat. Okay, use item gauntlets. And then I'm gonna go down here. And I'm gonna cast Thundara. So let's see if there's a difference in the damage. If I cast it with a monk. 50. There's no way that's supposed to do 50 damage if I cast it with a black mage. Yeah, so... Okay, so the next test I want to do is I want to see if I use the gauntlets on the black mage, if it does the same damage. Alright, anything down here? Basilisk. Nothing down here. Okay, so I have no clue what we're doing now. I think maybe I see a place I could get in. Up there. I'm not sure, though. I think I've explored everything I can explore in this area, though. I don't think there's anywhere else for me to go. Okay, so use item, gauntlets. Yeah, so if I use the gauntlets with the black mage, it still does full damage. So it's based on the character you use it with. It's not just shit damage. So I should never cast Thundara on the black mage. I should always use the gauntlets. And it's the same with the white mage. Like I can just use this healing staff as many times as I want. And it won't take any mana. Okay, let's get on my boat, I guess. So I need a way to get in to the sand area. It looks like that's a dungeon in there. Yo. But I don't see how I can get in there. Like there's a little spot down here. I don't know how I'm supposed to get in here, you know what I mean? Holy fuck. Here we are, killing these fucking ding-dongs again. Fucking killing more fish man on my goddamn boat because I don't know where to go. Feels like I made progress doing something. Like I went in that area and got that thing. But I have no idea what it's for. And, I don't know where to go. Again. I did discover I can get off my boat onto a canoe, but... I don't really see another place where I can take advantage of that tech. Like, there's something I can do in here. I don't know if I'm gonna have to go to some random towns and just fucking talk to random NPCs and see if they can tell me what the fuck to do. Feels like where I'm at. I can't get in here. Doesn't seem like there's anything I can do here. So... let's see. Anything I can do up here? I don't know if I need to like go fuck around with by that volcano or what. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. There's areas by that volcano that take a canoe. Like I can't fucking get in here. Maybe I gotta go back to that town and talk to some of the people by the volcano town. Maybe they'll tell me something. I kind of wanted to go up and see if this little fucking shit up here is anything. Like this little thing. Can I get off my boat up here? No, it doesn't look like it. I guess I could autopilot my Thundera gloves. That's what I should be doing. Like I should go attack, 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 items, gauntlets. That way he'll auto cast the spell when I press quick battle. I can't get in up here, eh? Yeah. There's a little town in the mountains. Who knows how to get into that? There must be some kind of way to walk across mountains or some dumb shit like that, dude. What's this over here? Yeah, it's just the other side. I can't get in up here either, eh? I also could also said the white mage should just auto cast the heal. That way I wouldn't have to even think at all. Okay, so the only other thing I got in my brain is we're gonna go down here. I feel like I've learned how these items work, and now that I've learned how they work, I've improved my ability to, like, deal with random shit monsters on my boat. At least we've made progress with that, right? Like, those gauntlets are actually really good, now that I understand how they work. Okay, so let's try... getting off our boat here. And see if we go fuck around in here, if we can find something else out new. Some volatile seas, I guess so. There's all kinds of weird little paths in here I never, like, explored, and I don't know if that means there's going to be something up here, or if you're supposed to, like, explore these by accident trying to find the volcano because you don't know where you're going. But I guess we'll find out. Huge XP for that. Huge. Anything in here? Nope. We're still on the boat? I have no idea where I'm going, brother. The game has done a really poor job of trying to tell me what the fuck to do. I'm randomly wandering around trying to get any kind of clue how I'm supposed to progress the game. Oh, I know. This is to be expected. The game's not hard. It's just like I don't know where to go win. Where is the dungeon, brother? Oh, I found a hole in the mountains. I think that's progress. The slightest idea what's supposed to be happening? I'm gaining experience. I know I gotta convert the crystals, brother, but it's hard to get into the areas, man. But there's a hole in this mountain that I've never been in before, so I think we're making progress. Cavern of Ice, B1. Nice, we're in. Let's see how hard these monsters are. Can I click autopilot and have it be okay? Yep. Okay. I might be over-leveled, I'm not sure. Oh, white dragons. Should I pay attention for this? Okay. Alright, you know. Is there another? Oh, there's multiple fucking holes, dude. One goes down and one goes up. Now where am I? There's nothing in here. Dark Wizard. Ice Gigas. Ice Storm! Oh, hey, big damage. Okay. That wasn't much of a room. Oh, some specters. Okay. Some loot! Uh-oh, I fell in a hole. I got. Holy! Don't worry, guys. We got the power of diarrhea on our side. Are you ready? Here it comes. Here it is. Kaboom. Okay, now where the fuck am I? Looks like there's some loot over there. Some loot down there. Hold on. There's loot. Oh, there's a ton of loot. We gotta get the loot, boys. Monsters. Ice armor, great. Mithril glove, more warrior items, great. Yeah, it's fucking great. I understand what's supposed to what was supposed to happen now. I was supposed to go in here and get some ice items to protect me against the fire volcano. I think I was supposed to come in this place before I was supposed to go into the other place. Or maybe the opposite, I'm not sure. But actually I have fire items that I got from the other place that are good against ice. I don't know, man. I can't equip any of these items because I don't have a warrior. Alright, show me the loot. Oh yeah, 10,000 gil. I haven't needed it. Oh yeah, 8,000 gil. Oh yeah, 5,000 gil. Oh yeah, so much money. I'm on the way to be a gillionaire, okay? Oh yeah, more. Oh, just give me more gil. $400 damage. Oh, 12,000 gil. Yeah. I have 321k. I got a weird feeling that's more than I'm supposed to have. Hold on, I gotta use some magic. My boys are dying, or killing stuff so fast that we're not getting to use our free heal from the healing staff. Oh, more fucking loot. The Blue Eyes White Dragon. He's dead. Ether, nice. Go down here and get this loot. 10,000 gil. Oh, there's more loot over there. Let's get that. Give me some fucking loot. Oh no, the psycho demons again. Give me some loot. Fuck! I'm really not paying very much attention to those random holes in the ground. Oh! Why, hello. I accidentally went the right way. Oh. Okay, that's a monster. The Evil Eye! Alright, we gotta buff our monk, dude. It's time. We have to fight the Evil Eye. You think it's undead? I bet you it's undead. I bet you if we use our diarrhea, it'll work. Haste! Boom, boom, boom. Diarrhea! Miss. Okay, no, he's not undead. Okay, just kidding. He's not undead at all. Let's try Fire Aga on him. Okay, he's dead. Migukin, how's it going? You're off today? Nice. That's big. Now what? You obtain a Levistone. Okay. What does that mean? I can't get these chests. I gotta go in the hole. Whoop. Oh, shit. Oh, perfect diarrhea attack. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Pretty good on this Final Fantasy Friday, I suppose. Hit him with it. Hit him with the power of the sun. Send it. Let's go. No, well. Alright. Black Mage stole the glory. Ba, 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 ba. These guys are doing like 2 damage. Seems weak. Well, you see, this is a very old game, and, you know, games that are pretty old, they have this thing where they do a really shit job of telling you what the fuck to do. And I haven't read any spoilers, so, I have no idea what the fuck to do. And I think I'm severely overleveled, because I've killed so many monsters trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go. I think that's actually the state of affairs here. Yeah, you know, I tried that, but they didn't help me very much. But the fact that I'm in this ice cave now is a symbol of my progress. Because I was never in this ice cave until just now. I discovered this new ice cave. New to me. And I got an item that's relevant to something. I don't know what it's for, but... What's wrong about this game? I don't play Final Fantasy, but it did look like an old version. This is the original Final Fantasy. This is the original game. The very first one from Japan. So... Yeah, we're just muddling around for the most part. But I'm doing something new, so that means we've made progress. And I want to get those items. Yeah, 1987, that's correct. This game is older than me. You don't get to say that too often. Now, it didn't look this good. This is a pixel remaster, so this is like the fancy, shiny version that's new, but... I won't rest until I have a million gil, though. We're a third of the way there. He turned my man to stone. That's rude. Oh, and supplied me with the needle to fix him. I guess that's nice of them, you know. Okay, I will not step on that crack. More money! A sleeping bag! Oh, the ice shield I cannot use. So what's our state of affairs here? I can go up. I don't think I've ever gone up in here. Oh my god, the guy's fucking stone formed again. Okay, so what I'm thinking, I don't know for sure, but what I'm thinking is this levistone that I got in here, I think it probably has a way to make me fucking fly. So I can fly around, dude. Because there's stuff in the game that's like obstructed by mountains. So the only way you could get there is if you could fly or if you go underground. So it might be a flight thing. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh, this is the exit. There's 2 chests in there. I can't leave the loot, guys. I can't. There's loot in there. There's 2 chests at the very end by where the evil eye was. But you have to walk in, you can't drop in. I know where they are. Besides, we're so overleveled. No problem. Some more XP can't hurt, right? What's the max level? Okay, yeah. And then where do we go from here? Yeah, here it is. So we gotta be careful we don't fall on the ice pits. It's sad that the white mage is so slow. That's the only reason our guys' health is going down. A flame sword! Oh, a flame sword. Do you think that's an upgrade? 29 and 25. Oh my god, it's a downgrade. Yeah, I was supposed to be here first, dude. I was supposed to go in here first, for sure. Before I did the volcano. But that might actually be why the volcano felt like it was actually kind of hard. Because I think I was like over leveled, but maybe on level for the volcano. Because I was supposed to come in here first. Monsters. Dark wizards. Oh no. Holy shit. Okay, we can't like auto battle this. I just got friggin' mauled. Holy fuck. Okay, how about a challenge, they said? Ooh, big miss. Stun. That's okay. We're recovering, we're recovering. That was sketch. What loot is it? Obtained clothes. Yeah. Ordinary clothing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's big, I guess. What? Is this even... No, it's definitely a downgrade. Okay. 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 That's so fucking weird. Yeah, that was not worth. That was not worth at all. Alright, we can leave now. Yeah, I can sell it for some gil. You have a point there, yeah. Nothing like seeing a dragon and one-hitting it. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Well. Bum, 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 bum. So I guess we'll go back to that volcano fucking town and just see what... Can you not kill my monk? Kind of fucking rude. Maybe if we talk to some guys in the town down here, they'll tell me something about what the fuck's going on. Oops. That guy's stuck on attack with his weapon. That's not what's supposed to be happening. Bum 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 bum. Kill Gigas. Boom. 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 Alright. Hello, people of this town. Let us have casual communication about current events. Oh my god, bitch still complaining about her husband, yeah. Hey, how about you? I've been after the Levistone for 10 years. The cave to the north looks promising, but I can't go. I never hear the end of it from my wife. Yeah, I already got that. I got that, though. I went and got that. Now what? Now what, man? Maybe these friggin' old geezers over here tell me something. Last time I was over here, they were just like, hey, come back later. Yeah, come back when I got all 4 crystals, yeah. Oh, okay. You guys didn't fucking help at all. Useless. Still can't find crystals yet. Who knows where the fuck they are, man. They're fucking hidden, dude. I bet you fucking Matoya's got them in her fucking chest, dude. I don't know what to do now. We're back in this place where I don't know what the fuck to do anymore. We're gonna have to go do live review, I think. I have no idea what's going on. I got two items that are key items relevant to something. I got a rat's tail and a fucking levistone, and I don't know what they're for. I have no clue what they're for. And no one in that fucking little town told me fucking shit about them either, so... I guess I'll have to go communicate with NPCs in a different town. Maybe they'll tell me something different. Let's try this town down here. Nice, we got some level 2 monsters here. I'm definitely in the right place. Yep, there's monsters in the sea, you're right. Yeah, I already fixed that problem. Well, there's any ports to the north. The ship can only dock at a port, you know. Yeah, I figured that out. Thanks, man. Fucking been trying to fucking dock up there for a billion years. Useless. There are elves living across the sea. Oh, should I go talk to the elf prince? You think he'll have something to fucking say about the situation? Okay, that was of no use. All right. How do I gotta do the old save, quick save me. Save my progress, yep. Alright. Alright. I mean, we did one crystal and got some random quest items. That's as far as we got. I still don't know what the fuck to do next. Alright, so still didn't win, yeah. As we do at this hour, we will attempt to find an unreviewed spirit in this wheel and do a review time. Go. Nope, already did that one. Oh, okay. How long has that been open for? Hold on. When did I open this? This might... We just want to make sure this isn't like... I know it's been a little while, but I don't know how long it's been. Published Fresh Crack on April 10th. I guess it's fair game. I'm not sure where this bottle is, but it's in there somewhere. Alright, we found it. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. What, you? Cat? What? I don't have nothing for you. You don't drink alcohol. You know that. You're just a cat. Okay. Hey, you. You think you need attention right this second? Yeah, you need attention right this second. No, 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 don't go over there. Okay, now you can go over there. What? You're showing everyone your butt. Your big butt. What? It's time for a live review. You gotta have a seat and join the audience. Yeah. You can't be the star of the show. Stop Mosley fans. You can't show everyone your big butt. Are you gonna have a seat there? No? What? Your need for attention is just insatiable. I know if I sit here and pay attention to you, you're just gonna want it for longer and longer. It's not like I'll give you a little bit of attention and then you'll be satisfied and go away. That never happens. Oh yeah, I'm definitely talking to you. Oh, what's mom got? I think mom's got... Oh, chicken juice all over the floor. Molesy, you can lick up that chicken juice on the floor. That works either way. Alright, close this. Blank sheet. Boom. Boom. She smells the chicken juice. Two Balvenis this week? Yeah, I guess so. This one just happened to come up. And of course, we haven't actually drank much out of this, eh? It just kind of just so happens that it's been just over a month since we opened it, so even though it's like pretty full, it's like fair game. More like week of peat. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely not worth the price. I don't want to say it's a bad whiskey, but it's definitely not worth the price. Like the regular retail price, it's definitely not worth that. Alright, so today live review of the Balvenie 14-year-old Week of Peat. This is William Grant and Sons, a product from the Balvenie distillery. It is 48.3% ABV or 96.6 proof. It is non-chill filtered, but does have added color. And 14 years in ex-bourbon, and it's peated to roughly 30 ppm. So this is your 1 week. Balvenie gives you 1 week of peat before they clean everything. So they do peated runs 1 week out of the year, and this is the product of those peated runs. Again, 14-year age statement, so it's like middle age, I suppose, when it comes to like pretty economical age statements. And of course, it is quite a storied bottle. It's got all kinds of this. I think it's part of like some kind of stories series or something like that. All this storied information here. If you want some lore, it's all on the back. We didn't take the time to really digest all that lore, but there's also some other offerings from this distillery that have a similar kind of packaging. Like there's also there's one called the Sweet Toast of American Oak. I think is like a virgin oak Balvenie that you can also get. But this one is, of course, the Week of Peat, the smoky one. But of course, this is a unique malting because as far as I understand, Balvenie still does its own maltings. So this peated malting comes from their own maltings. So it's going to be a slightly different malt profile than any other peated Scotch, I suppose. And today we're going to rate this out of 100. Weak pop, unlucky. Hi.
Hi.
So yeah, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. I don't know. Maybe. You want to try it? Okay. See you later. She comes over here and looks at me like she wants to try some, and then when I offer her some, she's like, "No, it's fine," and she just leaves. It's not Isla Pete anyway. She wouldn't like it. I think that's what we learned. She wants the fucking Band-Aid note. What's the highest score you've given in a single category? Highest score among the three, like major categories, or do you mean like high score in each category? I think I gave I think I gave an aroma 23 once. The highest scores I've ever given, period, are all on Lefroy Kirchhoff's 2024. Which I gave 20. I gave a 23 for aroma, 22 for palate, and 23 for finish. 9 for texture and 13 for experience. That might be all my top scores, actually. I've given other things the same texture score, but I don't think I've ever given that high a score to anything else in any other category. What? Well, it's out of 15, so that's kind of disappointing. I don't know if you guys heard that, but my experience score is worth 15 points out of the 100 total points. And my wife said that she would give me a 10 out of 15. That's pretty harmful. But she didn't know it was out of 15. What's the most you'd be willing to pay for another cartridge? I don't know. I already have some of the current bottle I have, so I'm not like dying to pay a lot. But I mean, if it was $200, it'd be worth $200. You know what I mean? It's easily worth more than the $146 I paid for it. It's without a doubt. 48.3. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, though, I think that Port Charlotte's really smooth. Yeah. It's okay. The wife verdict is, it's okay. You had some Port Charlotte yesterday? How did you feel about it yesterday? Do you feel the same? Huh. Yeah, no, that tracks, I suppose. A little more smoky, and I could feel the 50% more. Yeah. See, this one I get fruit out of. See, that's the thing, is like, I don't know. I definitely wasn't getting enough fruit out of that Port Charlotte yesterday. Yeah, the Port Charlotte was really smooth for 50%. Like, I definitely get, like, orchard fruit on this one. You wanted it to slap you around a bit more.
I want to drink it and have it taste like water. I want it to have like kick or something.
We need to introduce you to cask strength whiskey then. The last cask strength whiskey I gave you, you like choked on, and you were like, "Oh God." I'm just saying. That's
Sounds kind of nice.
Sounds kind of nice. I don't know what that says about my wife, but she wants to be slapped around by the whiskey. Yeah, it's like a smoky note. But in this one, I definitely get into more of the like apple fruit. Some like toasted oak notes. Apple and pear seems fair. Yeah, like your typical kind of like smoky, campfire smoky kind of note. Some orchard fruit characters, like, but there is like a nice toasted kind of oaky note, but not like a dry oak. It feels like more like a toasted oak. It's definitely sharper than the Port Charlotte we had yesterday, like on the nose too. Not a whole lot else hit me right off the rip. I feel like there's some vanilla in there, but not a whole lot. Maybe like a slight herbal character. All right. So on the palette, the Balvenie 14-year-old, the Week of Pete, Speyside, single malt Scotch whiskey. Cheers. He seems unsure about it. What happened is I said cheers, and I was like, wait, I was supposed to say Slanchava. And I was like, oh well. Initially, mostly that smoky note. You get a slight bit of sweetness on the palate. More of that like burnt log, creosote, kind of earthy note to it. Good like intensity of flavor. Not a whole lot of depth of flavor though. Nothing notable about the mouthfeel. So that's like one of those things that's interesting, right? Is there's not much of a proof difference between this and the Port Charlotte, for example. But at 50% alcohol, that Port Charlotte is like clearly like oily and smooth, and this one has kind of got like nothing notable going on in terms of the mouthfeel and texture. So it's not all down to water and proof, right? There's more at play in the mouthfeel of the whiskey than that. A bit of a maltiness on the nose coming in now. Mostly kind of like that fruity character though. Slightly fruity, slightly malty. We're kind of like fading on the smoke a little bit. Maybe a little bit of spiciness in there. Like a ginger. Again, unfortunately, this is color added. It's probably not a lot of color added, but there's some amount. And that's the weird thing too, is we say color added because we're not sure. We're not sure if there's color added. There could be. You could always have a batch where they just didn't add color, but since some of their batches add color, we kind of assume, you know, there's any chance that there could be color here. Looks pretty light, yeah. That being said, though, like for example, this is 14 years old. We've shown, for example, 18-year-old bottles that have a lighter color than this, despite using first fill ex-bourbon barrels. So this is a bourbon matured whiskey, so it's not going to be as deep a color as if it had some sherry maturation involved. But just because it's not like, bourbon brown, doesn't mean that they didn't enhance it with a couple drops of E150 just to make it look more like something. Because we've had, again, natural colored 18-year-olds with fresh bourbon casks that still look lighter than this. Going for a longer stream, I could potentially. I know we still got to do your bottle your bottle shop. I can do it after this if you're game after I'm finished with this. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I can do it after this for sure. Even if it like puts me overtime or whatever. That's like slight toasted oak notes, kind of nice. But I'm not like in love with the nose. It's like good. It feels like over 17, below 20 kind of score. Got a meeting in an hour? Okay. Again, palate is like slight peaty notes, slight smoky notes, some creosote, a little bit of sweetness, vanilla in there. Into the finish, some spike in the spiciness. Again, some of that kind of like smoky, burnt log, creosote kind of taste. A little bit of earthiness. Some of that like toasted oak note is lingering. Finish is like medium. It's it's nice. The thing that like again sticks out to me on this particular bottle is yeah, sure, it's the Balvenie distillate peated, but it's not really playing outside the box in any kind of way. It's not like doing any kind of wild thing. It's like it's a pretty standard single malt peated whiskey, and it kind of like almost meets but doesn't surpass any expectation. Like the nose is maybe like a little bit above average, and the palate for 48% alcohol is like, again, mostly dominated by peat notes, but you do get some of that sweet vanilla character in there, but it's not like doing anything too like crazy there. And the finish is almost kind of like expected. Again, like you get some of that spiciness, you get some of that oak character. There is like that lasting kind of like smoky and peat note in there, but it's not like wowing on any metric. It's kind of just like if you wanted to know what the Balvenie distillate would taste like if it was a peated whiskey, that's kind of what this is. It's not really providing any much more than that. And maybe just the Balvenie distillate in a peated whiskey is like what you pay for this experience, but it's not playing outside the peated whiskey box at the end of the day. It kind of feels like your stereotypical peated whiskey in some ways. The only thing unique about it is it came from the Balvenie distillery and it uses Balvenie malting. So let's focus in on the aroma at a 25. Again, your stereotypical smoky notes. I get in some like apple and pear orchard fruit. Some of that like toasted oak, a little bit of vanilla, and a slight spiciness, like maybe like ginger. Not really hitting deeper, richer sweet notes. Like I'm not like getting sweet enough to say we got like honey and syrup or anything like that. It's kind of more just like, yeah, there's like a vanilla component here that is like slightly sweet, and like maybe the orchard fruits are slightly sweet, but I'm not real. I'm missing that real like, hey, like honey or like table syrup that you get, especially at the bottom of bourbon, ex-bourbon aged spirits. A pretty good, pretty reasonable intensity. Maybe not quite as good as I was hoping. 17. All right. So now onto the palate, which again is mostly peat forward with some like vanilla, slightly sweet ex-bourbon kind of notes. Yeah, just like that smoke, campfire, vanilla, slight sweetness. Not really a fruity sweetness. It is more like an ex-bourbon, almost syrup, simple syrup kind of sweetness. Reasonable in intensity, but nothing like out of that kind of like typical box there. Hit me with 16. All right, now to the finish. All right, we're gonna focus on the finish here. Again, slight spike in spiciness. That smoke and creosote is still present. Slight earthy character. Toasted oak, kind of like is the main, like riding out note. I like the intensity of it, but it's kind of like what you expect. Pretty reasonable though. Medium length, 18. Ho 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 ho, ho 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 ho, Merry Christmas. What do I mean length? the length in which you still have flavor lingering in your mouth after you've swallowed. That's like the length of the finish, which is not typically necessarily some amount of seconds, but it's sort of a subjective length, I suppose. All right, let's talk about texture. Out of 10. This doesn't seem like it's anything particularly thick or thin. It's kind of like right in the middle. I found out a whiskey factory close to Greenland. A whiskey factory. That's an interesting way to call a distillery. A whiskey factory. I guess it's kind of not wrong, but pretty good, actually. I'll give it a 7. 7 on texture. Now, out of 15 for my personal subjective experience with this whiskey. So again, as we always get to this part, I like to ask myself the question, why would I purchase this whiskey over other similar offerings? And we're trying to be price agnostic, because this one is a little bit pricier than similar spirits, I suppose. But price aside, why would I go for this bottle? If I had all the bottles in front of me, why would I go for this bottle over a different peated whiskey, I suppose? And this one in particular, for me, is not shining much individual character on it. It feels almost generic. It is a peated ex-bourbon whiskey with, you know, a pretty reasonable ABV, a pretty reasonable age statement, but nothing about it is coming across to me like, here's a unique, interesting thing about this whiskey. It almost kind of just feels like a, you know, a well-constructed, typical Highland sort of whiskey that's peated and has respectable numbers, you know, 14 years, 48.3% alcohol. You know, it feels like, you know, it's putting up some all-rounder nice numbers, but aside from that, like, it kind of just feels sort of stock, you know? It feels like, you know, I would have a hard time if I was like going blind on this particular whiskey. I think being able to tell that it was from Balvenie or had any unique defining characters, it almost feels like just like an almost generic peated whiskey offering. And unfortunately, like, you kind of just hope for a little bit more, a little bit something that would set this apart and define it against something from Isla or something else from some other peated Highlands. You know, for example, you know, what is this doing that no other distillery, no other bottle is doing around these kind of specs? And it's not really like finding a place where it's like, hey, this is the cool thing about this whiskey. It kind of feels like a pretty reasonable all-rounder, but you know, that's not enough, I think, to really have a lasting impression. So for me, this is kind of just like pretty good, but doesn't stand out. We'll give it 6 out of 15 in that respect. So if we calculate this together, we have 17 and 16 and 18. And 7 and 6 is 64. 64 out of 100. This is still actually good. It's just good. 65, we would have called it great, but at 64, We call it good. It's good. It's so sad. At 65, we would have called it great. And to be honest, it reaches that score just simply on the merits of, you know, it's a good proof, so it has that high intensity of flavor. It's got a nice age statement, so that kind of helps with the finish and again the intensity. It's got reasonable aroma. It's got, you know, not searching for notes on the palate and finish. They're quite expressive, but it's just not very wide. Nothing interesting going on. Kind of feels like generic ex-bourbon peated whiskey. Anything unique about Balveni's distillate didn't come through to me on this bottle. You know, it's not like this was like your like a Craig Ellicky where you know that's a Craig Ellicky distillate, even if it's buried in sherry or something like that. Just felt too samey. So yeah, I think it's fair. Unfortunately, that means it's probably one of the most overpriced bottles on the market that I've reviewed. Because at regular Canadian retail, this is $250. So yeah, that's not a score for a $250 bottle in my view. But I think the sad reality is the more we review some of these more expensive whiskeys, we're going to find that, you know what? You might find some differences, some interesting characteristics, some increased value in like what age statements and higher quality products bring, but they're not going to score that much higher, I think, than lower priced offerings a lot of the time. Like I think as we spend more and more time with higher priced bottles, I think we're just going to find this stuff out that, you know, some of these higher priced bottles, even, you know, they're going to score mid 60s. They're going to score low 70s, despite the fact that they're 3 or 4 times the price. And that's just the fact of the matter, that price and age don't determine quality at the end of the day. That being said, the Balvenie overall, like in my experience, has been expensive for what you get, and also maybe not my favorite distillate. Not because there's anything wrong with it, but almost nothing unique about it with my couple experiences that I've had. I don't go to this particular distillery and feel like it's doing something where I'm like, hey, this is the Balvenie thing, you know? It's having a hard time, I think, standing out. And I can't even say like it's smooth, right? Like that's the interesting thing. Is like, well, maybe it's known for being a smooth, approachable distillery, and that might not be for me. But that's actually not even true of this bottle. I found this bottle having a little bit of challenge to it, whereas, again, we drank this Port Charlotte yesterday, and I found this bottle dangerously approachable. Despite the fact that it was more peated, and younger, and cheaper, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing at Balvenie, but whatever they're doing, it seems to not be to my personal preference. That's I guess what we'll say. So far, the bottles I've had have just not, they haven't been to my personal taste. But obviously this is a very popular distillery. So take with that what you will, I suppose. I found what I like to drink, a shit ton of vodka. Oh no, that's for getting drunk, brother. Vodka sucks. That's just fact. Vodka sucks. I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt because it's true. Vodka sucks. I got some baller ideas for like clothing merchandise, but we'll get there eventually. Alright. Let's save this. Save this here. Save as clothing, you say. Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna make some merch eventually. It's like one of those things though where like I don't want to spend a lot of time on like something that I'm trying to sell you right now. It's kind of like feels like a little bit like I'm not trying to milk my audience at this point. I appreciate support, but at the same time I'm not trying to be like, hey, give me money, please, everything you have. But I got like ideas for shirts that I want, so I'm gonna just put that to like the free market. It'll probably be like one of those kind of print to order things. Milk us. But yeah, the idea is eventually to not wear random NASA shirts on stream eventually. Because I feel like, you know, I'm sitting here a lot. I want to wear something that's relatively relevant. And sometimes I have whiskey shirts on, but I got some ideas. And one of them might be that vodka sucks. Where did this go? Okay, X this out. Perfect. Alright, Cap. Are we doing this, Cap? Are you ready? You gotta tell me where to go, though. Last time I think we did Total Wine. We did a Total Wine in your area. Total... Total... Wait, is this... No. Wait. I think I might have it... Have it already. Oh, this is Sacramento. Let me change this. Why is it not? It doesn't want to find. It doesn't want to find your. No nearby stores. That can't be right. View all stores. Why is it pointing me to St. Louis? That's the address. Okay, that's very specific. Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting... Oh, here it is. Set as my store. My store. Okay. Boom. Alright, so what are we after? What are we after, mostly? What category can I point us to? We're obviously going to be in this category. A bourbon something. Okay, so we're going to get into the old whiskey, bourbon, scotch, bourbon. And when we talk about price range, what's like the upper and lower limit? I mean, probably we don't want like fucking garbage, but what's our upper price? That way we can just cut the head off of like stuff that like we're like, okay, you know, this is clearly out of our price range. Let's try this. Go. And then let me sort it by highest first because I like money. All right. So here's a question that we asked before when we talked about this is how do you feel about proof? So again, we're in bourbon. People like high proof in bourbon. The last time we picked you something that was at 80 proof. So are we kind of like feeling like we want to like go up a little bit? Are we good like at 80 or we want to like, you know, go straight up to barrel strength? How you feeling about proof right now? You think like bottled and bond, is that too hot? That's 100 proof. You like the 80? Like we can do something else that's at 80 proof. But it just becomes a question like, hey, you know, if we find something that's like bottled and bond, you know, that's 100 proof. Is that like too hot? You know what I mean? It's fine if it is, but willing to go up. Okay. So like, for example, this is a bottle that I have, Larceny barrel proof. But this one, it doesn't say the proof probably on here. Actually, this one says 61.6. So this one, I think mine is around 120 proof too. So this is like the other end of the hot, right? This is like almost as hot as it typically gets, right? So maybe we don't want to go all the way to barrel proof. It's up to you. We can kind of feel this out, but we can try to do something that's like 100 proof, which is like bottled and bond, roughly. And we'll also like, again, maybe something that, I don't know, at a little different. You can always try to something a little different. The thing about bourbon though, is you're playing in this little space, right? Like where it's all corn whiskeys that are in a new charter barrel, right? So you're not necessarily going to get a whole lot of variation, but the product that you have right now, I know comes from Jim Beam. So we could maybe try something that is not Jim Beam, maybe something that comes somewhere else. We also, I know that you have this Woodford double oaked. Those Penelopes are fantastic. Yeah, that's an option. I'm looking at these that say out of stock, though. I don't know if we can get this to say... yeah, let's take out of stock out of here. We want stuff that's in stock. Oh, yeah, I'm shopping. I love shopping. I love shopping with other people's money. I always wanted to try one of these Calumet Farms ones. They're kind of like definitely limited run. I don't know. This says limited quantity, so this might actually not, if you're not buying this straight away, this might not be around. I don't actually know, but these things are very limited. They're very typically a very limited bottling run, so I don't know if that'll be around later. What's the proof on this? Does it say? Oh, this is actually 100 proof. Yeah, so this is kind of right on kind of like maybe what we're thinking. Trying something that's like a little bit above 80, like something around bottled and bond, 50% alcohol. That's a good place for bourbon. I've always personally wanted to try one of these Calumet Farms bottles, but again, this is all typical like bourbon cask. If you want something that's new and interesting, you got this Rabbit Hole. This does say sherry cask, but to be clear, I'm pretty sure this is Pedro Menez. I don't think this is just your buck standard. Yes, this is PX sherry. So if you want something with a funky barrel finish, you know, that's an option. I always want to try one of these two because this is a bourbon on PX. Then PX barrels, that's your sherry that's like thick and jammy and like really rich. It's made with grapes that have been dried in the sun, so they're very concentrated sweetness. So that's like one option here. It's a barrel finished bourbon in Pedro Menez. But I like something like even just going up proof. I think might not be bad too. Like on something like this. I don't know how available that's going to be, but Like, for example, here there's this Elijah Craig barrel proof, but again, this is probably maybe a little too hot. Yeah, it's a 63.5. Probably like barrel proof is maybe a little too hot. Like, I feel like bottled and bond might be a good place to go. Or something that's around 100 proof. Like new riff, 8-year bottled and bond. Again, this is, again, just typical new riff bourbon at 100 proof. There's an 8-year age statement. That's not bad. Now another, yeah, another, let's see how hot this is. I'm curious. So this one's 55. This is a little bit up there, but another vector you can go, right, if you want to try to experience something different, is you can go with something that is a single barrel, right? So this particular bottle, for example, everything in this bottle comes from a single barrel. So that means every bottling is going to be slightly different depending on which barrel it came from. So that's always a good way to kind of like try to experience something that's a little bit different than what you've had before, because none of these single barrels will ever be the same. They'll be like slightly more oaky or slightly more sweet or slightly more spicy or something like that. So like I'm trying to like not do something like this. Like, for example, this is a Knob Creek, but this is also from Jim Beam. So like if you're used to Jim Beam's kind of like profile, which is like slightly nutty, then maybe like we don't want to do something that's also a Jim Beam product like Knob Creek. So there's always these Old Foresters. Now the thing about Old Foresters, I've never had an Old Forester, but I don't know like the difference between these numbers. There's always like the 1910 and 1920 and 1932. This one looks like a more almost standard 46.5. So this is slightly higher proof, but not doing anything too interesting. But it would be like a different like distillery than what you've experienced. Oh, here's that Penelope Toasted. I think Bee's Knees had this Penelope Toasted and he really enjoyed this one. I don't know. Is this barrel strength? 115. Yeah, so this is a little hot still. Maybe a little hot still. We're trying to like be like maybe like 100 proof and below. I think Ben is trying that. Ben has the rosé cask, so it's a little different. So Penelope is a brand that is owned by what used to be MGP and now is called Ross and Squibb. It's one of the biggest spirits distilleries in the United States. But their Penelope range is basically all sourced MGP liquid. But there's all kinds of different like things that they do with it. So this one is a toasted barrel. This one here, I don't know. It just says Architect. I'm not sure what that means. So this is a 4-grain mash bill that uses French oak staves in it. So very spicy. And then they have this one. This is just a 4-grain barrel strength. So every time you see these Penelopes, they typically got something funky about them, slightly different. So the one that Ben has it was finished in rosé wine cask. So that's the one that he has. And it seemed like based on his impression of it is that rosé wine cask maybe just wasn't that strong. He's having a hard time like really picking out the difference that the rosé wine cask made. It's possible that the rosé wine cask really didn't have enough of an effect. Like these aren't all going to work at the end of the day. Bourbon is a very strong, that new charred oak barrel is a very strong flavor. And sometimes it takes a lot to kind of overcome that to really get a new change in flavor. Pedro Menez, like that Rabbit Hole PX, that one might have a good chance because PX is a very strong barrel too. Oh, here's that Angel's Envy Triple Oak. So this one has Hungarian oak in it. So again, this is another way that you could try to do something a little different, right? Not super hot, 46% alcohol. And this is a mix of Hungarian, Chickapin, and French oak. So again, these are like Hungarian, very spicy barrel. I've never had chickapin though, so I'm actually not sure how that would taste. But there's a mix here between Hungarian chickapin and probably limousine oak. So that would kind of be like where this kind of pushes a boundary a little bit. You got some interesting barrels here. And I know that this one here, Mock has this bottle. Seen him pour some from that bottle before. Blue Note, this is a popular, pretty value bourbon. This is a barrel select, so again, it might be a little bit different. And here's Baker 7. I recommend this one a lot, but this is a Beam product. I've also seen these smoke wagons before, and I can't recommend them because I don't know what they're like. I've never had one. But some people, I get the feeling this is like a kind of a polarizing bottle. Like some people love it and some people hate it. I get that idea in my head. Anything else here that looks really interesting? So there's Still Austin. This is a Texas bourbon. So this is not their cask strength version. So this one is, this one is cask strength. Okay, never mind. That other one must have been a barrel pick. I thought the cask strength was higher priced. If you get a Still Austin, that's maybe not cask strength. That might be a little bit different. A little bit of that Texas bourbon. Again, Henry McKenna single barrel bottle and bond. This is like another good kind of mid-range, higher proof, reasonable specs. Used to be very sought after, but now is kind of more available. Anything else interesting in here? Really sticking out to me? Nothing else really sticking out to me. So, what do I like that's something a little different? Again, like this one, like if you want just straight bottled and bond, that might be a good choice. That Henry McKenna single barrel. Don't want this Beam product. Again, I have a hard time with these Old Foresters because I just don't know. And then these Penelopes are just maybe slightly too hot for what we're thinking. Like yeah, there's like this Angel's Envy. Maybe a good option. I personally would like to try this one, but I don't know if... I mean, it's not a bad option, too, if it's still available. And there's this Pedro Menez cask. I think that would be kind of cool. Or any of these, like, other, like, these different distilleries that bottled and bond with an age statement. I think that's a pretty good place to go. See, they have a Penelope toasted single barrel. That's kind of cool. It's, well, not a single barrel. This is like a barrel pick, I guess. That's kind of cool. What is Pedro Menez? Oh, Pedro Menez. So like, for example, in this one. So we call this PX Sherry. Now if we go to Rabbit Hole. Oh, whiskey. So this is the one we're talking about in specific, but if we're talking about Pedro Menez cask, so Pedro Menez is a kind of sherry from Spain. And basically one of the main differences of Pedro Menez versus like a regular sherry is they take the grapes and they lie them out on a straw mat. And then the sun dries them till they're very like dried up, concentrated little raisins. And that's what they use to make the sherry with. So it's a very thick, very sweet, fortified wine from Spain. And it's commonly used as a barrel finish. It's a more expensive barrel. It's more expensive and more rich than an Oloroso sherry. So a lot of times when you're talking about sherry, we kind of just assume we're talking about Oloroso sherry, which is kind of a typical contact sherry becomes very nutty, which is different than like one of the sherries that has a floor in it. The Oloroso sherry has no floor. So when we're talking about when we have the sherry in the barrel, there's certain sherries that have a protective layer called the floor that protects the wine from oxygenation. But Oloroso sherry is completely out in the air and therefore becomes oxidized and becomes very nutty. It's a very nutty sherry. But this is a different kind of one. This is a Pedro Menez sherry, and it's not necessarily. I think it's not necessarily even made in Jerez, but it's a very thick. In Scotch, when you use this barrel, it ends up in the spirit taking on a very thick, jammy, juicy, like plum, rich, sweet red fruit kind of character. Much more intense than a typical sherry barrel finish from Oloroso sherry you might use, for example. So you can expect it to be kind of like very thick and jammy flavor that might be strong enough to actually compete with the bourbon flavors in a bottle like this. So again, one of my favorite scotches and the highest rated scotch I've ever rated is that Lafroig 10-year-old PX Carchus, which is basically like, you think of, wow, how rich you would have to be for a barrel to override the flavors of a heavily peated, medicinal, smoky scotch. And it comes across in spades in that particular bottle. So I'm kind of confident that if you put PX against bourbon, you might have a reasonable chance of getting a real impact of that very thick, sweet, red fruit character. So that's like kind of what you'd be in for if you picked with something like this. You're looking for like your typical bourbon flavors, probably somewhere in the mid palate. You'll be highlighted with like some very rich, thick, jammy fruits. That would be the idea. And you also should be able to detect those on the nose as well, I would think. I don't know about the finish. Usually it's not, maybe a little bit sweet, sometimes like dark toffee on the finish. So I don't know how well that presents in this particular one because I haven't had it. But this is a bottle that I've been like, well, I want to get around to trying this. I've tried the Rabbit Hole Cave Hill, which is a little bit different, but doesn't have that barrel in it. But I know what that barrel tastes like. So my brainchild is going, well, I got bourbon here and I got that barrel that I know what it tastes like here. If we put these together, what do we end up with? So I do want to try this eventually. But if you want something different for sure, this would be kind of like you'd be able to try to learn a little bit about what a PX does to a bourbon if you had tried something like this, for example. Whereas, so that's kind of like one option here is that like really different thing. So we're talking about expanding our palate here, trying to taste something new and interesting. So that's kind of like I'm trying to like suggest maybe, hey, this is new and interesting maybe for your palate, right? Now, if we just want to like pump up the ABV and experience from new distilleries, you got like, hey, you can use this this Bottle and Bond 10-year age statement Henry McKenna, or there's like this 10-year Calumet Farms, which may or may not be available. They're kind of limited. But again, this is 100 proof. We're pumping up the proof to around 100 proof just to like get more punch, different distillery, more punch in the whiskey. And again, that new riff, 8-year Bottle and Bond again. So again, like just like punching up age statement, Bottle and Bond. Or like we got this other one, which might be a little bit interesting. This is the one that's got the Hungarian oak, chickapin, and probably limousine barrels. So this would kind of be like more on the spicy barrel finish kind of a line. Now, I personally haven't been super impressed with the port barrel Angel's Envy, but I don't really think that really is going to bear much influence on how good this is. I haven't had it though, so I can't like say, hey, you're definitely going to get these interesting barrel notes out of this. But I know Mark has had this and does enjoy it. So if we take Mark's word as anything, I suppose this might be an option that you might consider as well for something a little bit out of typical bourbon sphere. So that's kind of like easily what we can pick out that at least is a readily available to you. We have like 3 kind of like, hey, slightly higher proof, different distilleries you've never had before. And then we kind of have like, hey, spicy barrel finish one. Again, Hungarian chickapin and limousine oak, which are like maybe a little bit spicier. And then we have this one that's like maybe got rich red jammy fruit in it. But I don't know how well that actually competes with bourbon flavor. I kind of think it would work, but I don't know for sure. Maybe wait till I try it if you want to know for sure. Or you can be a cavalier and try this one on your own. That's an option. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy the spicy yet. Yeah, so we could X that one. Spicy with the burn. Yeah, so this one may be interesting if you want to try a new barrel, if you don't want the spicy barrels. Or there's some here that are like pretty good, I think, in terms of like a higher proof bottled and bond from a distillery you've never had before. Shearing really sounds interesting. Yeah, it's one that I plan to try eventually. So I don't know. Again, I can't like confirm this is super juicy, but I kind of hope it is. I'm hoping enough that I'll buy one eventually. The description made me hella thirsty. Well, that's my brainchild of what I hope it tastes like. I'm like, man, this sounds really good. I'm gonna go for this one. I don't think you can make a wrong choice. I think this will be good either way. I don't know for 100% sure how well that PX cask fights the bourbon flavors because bourbon is so aggressive. But this is, I personally want to buy this bottle if that tells you anything. And these ones again are more typical. So at the very least, we'll find out in June. Okay, sounds good. You can let me know. If it's really good, I'll buy one. But yeah, also, again, these other ones are also options too. And I think would be good options. And we didn't pick anything too hot. There's lots of stuff here that's like barrel proof. What does this say? Straight Kentucky barrel. That's a name. Straight Kentucky. But yeah, we try to stay away from anything too super hot. Like all these Penelopes that are in here, these are all barrel proof. 115. You all get bourbons or not? Not really, no. So how it is up here right now is the only province that still sells bourbon. The only province that still buys bourbon from the United States is British Columbia. And they only buy bourbon from states that are blue states. That's their thing. That's their way. That's the way they got around it. They're like, well, we'll buy bourbon if you're a blue state, but if you're a red state, nah. That's how they did it. You can still get American whiskeys from Alberta. So, like I said, I just recently acquired this Jack Daniel's single barrel strength from Alberta. But the thing about Alberta is how they have independent liquor stores in Alberta, but all of the product comes from the government. So the government orders all the liquor for Alberta and then distributes it to individual liquor stores to sell. So the government of Alberta's liquor corporation is no longer buying bourbon from the United States. But if any individual liquor stores still had bourbon, they're allowed to sell the bourbons that they have. So you can still buy bourbons from Alberta, but it's only whatever's left. They don't get any new product. Every other province, there's no liquor. There's no, like, if you look at the bottle shopping that I did this month or last month, not last month, the month before, you'll notice that there's no American products in that store. There's no bourbon. There's no California wine. There's no American whiskey. There's no American beer. Nothing. There's no American products in there. Every time I hear Jack Daniels, I think of good old number 7. Yeah, so that's the thing about JD is everyone thinks Jack Daniels, which again is kind of bourbon, but old Tennessee whiskey, they just think of old number 7, which is an approachable drink that is made to be very smooth at 40% alcohol and go down easy. It is not that interesting for someone who's maybe trying to explore a new experience with whiskey. But the good news is, anything that Jack Daniels makes that's not old number 7 or like those liquors like Tennessee Honey and Tennessee Fire and that sort of shit, Jack Daniels Apple or whatever, anything that's not number 7 or one of those liqueurs is actually really good. That's the word on the street, is any of Jack Daniels releases that are not those like mass market things are actually very, very well created products. So again, this is a single barrel, so all this liquid comes from a single barrel, and this is a barrel strength, so 62.5% alcohol. I also have another single barrel that's at regular strength, like 47% alcohol. But I just got this one. This one's actually meant for the European market because it's in, as you can see, it's in centiliters. It's actually made to go to Europe, but for some reason made its way to Canada. But anything like this, or like, for example, Jack Daniels has age-stated bottles like Jack Daniels 10-year, Jack Daniels 14-year-old Tennessee whiskey. These are all like, when like connoisseurs get this, or Jack Daniels rye, they have a rye whiskey as well. A lot of people say like, hey, if you're a bourbon enjoyer, these are really good bourbons. Like these are really good. These are really good Tennessee whiskeys. I mean, these are really good American whiskeys. They also have like the triple mash. They have a Jack Daniels single malt American single malt whiskey finished in sherry. They have all kinds of stuff that a lot of people say, hey, like this is really good. You just don't judge it based on old number 7. It's not made for you. Old number 7 is not made for me. And maybe it's not made for you. Well, it might be made for your Jack and Coke, but it's not made for you to slip need. The fuck is a centiliter? Well, if you've heard of milliliters, a centiliter is 10 milliliters. So 70 centiliters is 700 milliliters. So if you have a fifth, typical bottle size, a fifth, 750 milliliters, a fifth is 75 centiliters. But of course, in Europe, they typically don't use a fifth 750. They use 700 milliliters instead of 750. All of my originally UK bottles, like bottles of scotch that are meant for the like UK market that managed to come over here, they're all 700 milliliters because that's what they use over there. They don't use a fifth. But it's like not like a huge difference from a fifth. It's just slightly less than a fifth for whatever reason. This is why we go crazy on 4th of July. Maybe. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad shop. Probably be in August. Boom. Spin that boy. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to really purchase American spirits again. It's kind of weird. Like I did get that Jack Daniels because it was on deep discount, but it's pretty hard for me to like stay relevant almost with like bourbon and American whiskeys right now because it's like there's nothing up here. It's like kind of weird. And like as much as like, well, I'll just buy Canadian whiskeys. There's actually not that many Canadian whiskeys around. Like there's actually only so many. Like there's Crown Royal, and there's like Macaloni's, and there's Shelter Point, and like that's like the major ones. Like there's a place in Cape Breton called Glen Breton or Glenora, which is not that good. There's like the bad Canadian whiskeys. Like there's like Gibson's and like Seagram's and shit like that. But you know, there's not a whole lot of Canadian whiskey that I can really like. That idea that like we have so much new and interesting Canadian whiskey up here, it's really not. What else is there? There's 2 brewers in the Yukon. What else is there? Like Canadian Club, JP Wiser's, I guess, and 40 Creek. Is there anything else? I can't forget Red Bank, I suppose. But that's like it, man. Like if I go to the Canadian whiskey section and I look at bottles that are like over $75, it's like 10. And one of them is a 3-liter of Crown Royal. And a 3-liter of Canadian Club. Like there's not that much. Like there's really just not that much here. You know? This is like it. And like by the time you get to this point, this is all like junk. Like fucking Seagram's and Royal Reserve. Kind of shit, you know? It's like this is not like we'll have to like do a garbage Canadian whiskey stream eventually. That's kind of what I want to do is eventually what we'll do is we'll go to the store and we'll buy like a whole bunch of these like shit Canadian whiskeys. Like these like under 30. Remember, this is Canadian dollars too. This isn't like under 30 American. This is under 30 Canadian. So we're talking like under 20 American. Like fucking Black Velvet, you know? We'll just grab a whole bunch of these. And my idea is we'll grab a whole bunch of these and I'll just do a blind. I'll do like 6. I'll do 6 blind. And just see which one is like the worst and which one's the best. And then we'll do a reveal at the end or something like that. I'll take the hit and spend like the $125 and get like 5 bottles of this shit and see how it works out. Because in some ways it's like, yeah, you know, we try to like pinky high and be like, oh, this isn't real whiskey. We're not gonna, you know, if you drink this shit, it's no good. You know, you're not really like. We don't want to be like that. But we do want to like judge it for what it's worth. Like, you know, if I get a bottle of Seagram's 83, like, you know, I should probably rate it. It'll probably get a shit fucking score. But, you know, we gotta like check off all the boxes eventually. It's like Pokemons, you know? we gotta collect them all. Like, look at this one. Windsor Canadian Whiskey. Doesn't that look like a high quality product? We laugh, but you never know. Some of these might be a good value. They could be. And some of these might taste like vodka. Floor bread. How's it going? Oh yeah, that's actually the thing. I don't know if I told you guys, but that's the thing I found out about the bourbon. So one of the things I was talking about when we were talking about this, again, this bourbon is how I found it interesting that they never used the word whiskey anywhere on this bottle. Nowhere does it say the word whiskey. How much was this? I think it was roughly 50 Canadian. And this is a single barrel pick too. This is not at a regular bourbon. This is a single cask select. Oh. But what I found out is in the United States, in order to call something bourbon, it just has to be that 51% corn mash bill, and it has to be in an oak barrel for 5 seconds. Okay, then it's bourbon. And in the United States, in order to use the word whiskey, it just has to be in the barrel for like 5 seconds. There's no rule for how long it has to be in the barrel. It just has to be in the barrel. But in Canada, in order to call it whiskey, it has to be in the barrel for at least 3 years. Which is why this says on it, I don't know if you can see that, but it says grain spirit. So this actually does conform to the rules of bourbon in the United States. If it was an American product, it would still be bourbon. But in Canada, this hasn't been in a barrel for long enough to be considered whiskey. In Canada, it has to be at least 3 years in a barrel, and this was only in a barrel for 2 years. It was in 2 new charred oak barrels for 1 year each. So it's a 2-year-old bourbon, but it's not a Canadian whiskey. And they can't write whiskey on it because it hasn't been in a barrel for long enough. That's why it's called grain spirit. It is a Canadian grain spirit because it hasn't been in a barrel for long enough. So that's interesting. That's why this is actually not whiskey. This is Canadian grain spirit. And I was wondering about that because it seems so obvious that, hey, nowhere here does it say like Canadian whiskey or anything. And that's because they can't legally write Canadian whiskey on this or whiskey at all. It's too young. It hasn't been in the barrel for long enough. But if this was made in the United States, they could call it bourbon. So yes, our Canadian Temu bourbon. But I could kind of tell though, right? Like I kind of knew by like I didn't know how old it was when we cracked it, but I could kind of tell that it was young. Like just by like how sharp it was, I could tell that it was not aged for very long. I was guessing it was like 4 years old at max. But yeah, it's a 2-year-old Canadian grain spirit is what it is. What is this? What are we talking about in here? Holy shit. Oh my god. That's a goated. I don't know if Crassus is still in here, but... Crassus just linked this thing. Pretty fucking reasonable. Like, maybe I should get one of those. Honestly. Like that seems like a really good option. That being said, like, I don't know if they would actually sit on that. Like, it would allow me to, like, use the keyboard when they're fucking around, but Mosley would lay down on that, and then he would, like, flop around, and then flop onto me, or flop onto something. He wouldn't stay on that. But maybe we could try it. Okay, well, I guess that's it. I guess that's it for today. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. We made some progress on Final Fantasy. It's going to be at least one more day of Final Fantasy, maybe two. I didn't make as much progress as I thought I would, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. At least one more day of Final Fantasy. Be back tomorrow doing something. We'll be doing something. I don't know if it's Cache Cleaner or something else. And then, of course, we're doing Mist on Monday. We missed Monday last week, but we will be definitely doing Monday this week. Because it is Victoria Day, or I don't know what that day is in the United States, but typically no one works on Monday, this next coming Monday. So yeah, I'll be doing Mist, another day on Mist, which again, I think we're on the last world of Mist. I don't know how many more days of Mist there are. There one or maybe two. The 19th is just Monday, huh? 26th is Memorial Day. I think sometimes those days clash. I think that's maybe why. Like some years, those are the same day. But yeah, this Monday is Victoria Day. So Victoria Day is the last Monday before May 25th. So I think I don't know if that sometimes ends up being on the same day as Memorial Day or not. In some years, but yeah. So in Canada, typically it's not a stat in every province, but typically there's no one working on Victoria Day, which is this Monday. So yeah, I think there's only one day of Mist left, but I wouldn't be surprised if we managed to fuck up and have it be two. And then we'll be doing some other kind of puzzle related thing on Mondays. Yeah, yes. See you next week. I plan to hopefully actually talk about energy drinks next week. So I did set myself up to talk about them, but this week's been fucking weird. Because I missed Monday, and then Tuesday morning I got really bad news, so things have been all weird this whole week. But I plan to do energy drinks starting next week. We'll try to restart ourselves, and do some quick and dirty morning energy drink reviews. And again, we'll use a Copita for that. Probably right when stream starts. We'll probably take 15 or 20 minutes. So I guess that'll be your motivation. If you want to be here, if you want to get the review live, you'll have to be here right when the stream starts. That will be the motivation to get people in here right at the stream starts. We'll do it. We'll put them on YouTube though. You won't miss them forever. We'll put them on YouTube. But yeah, this week's been weird. I haven't worked a lot of days this week, so it's been kind of weird like that too. I got a bunch of bottles I got to put on the list. I still got a backlog of stuff to put on Discord, and then hopefully when I get through that stuff, because I'm making progress at getting through it. It feels like we're churning the wheel, and eventually we'll get it all done. Then we have more features. Oh, also I do have a few things I could show. They're in the bottle shopping video, and if you don't want to watch it, that's fine. It's kind of just because if you want to see it, but I got a couple things I could show that I did pick up when I went and got. Again, here's our monkey for next weekend. There's also this thing. And some of these are on liquidation, so here's an interesting one. This is a French whiskey. This is a ex-bourbon, ex-sherry. This weekend, not this weekend, next weekend. So on the 24th. Memorial Day weekend, if you will. The 24th. But yeah, we got this. This is a whiskey from Brittany, I think. You know, from France. So that's an interesting thing we can try. I never had a French whiskey before. Single malt French whiskey. Whoop. Why did that pause? Continue. And this thing looks really fancy, but this is actually just 18-year-old Glen Grant. But man, did they give me a fancy fucking box. Look at that. Ooh la la. So, the thing is though, this is like similar to like when we got the Aberfeldy 21. I feel like it almost makes more sense for me to get like the Glen Grant 12 and the Glen Grant 15 before I do this one. The box at an extra $50. Well, it was on liquidation, so that helps, right? But yeah, this is a, I think it's just, again, typical, like, ex-bourbon, ex-sherry, Highland Scotch here. But, like, again, like, I think, like, it makes sense maybe to, like, try, like, there's a 12-year-old Glen Grant and there's a 15-year-old Glen Grant. So we might just, again, like, hold on to this until we get the 15 or the 10 or the 12 and the 15, and we'll just kind of like, we'll try a vertical of them, kind of in the same way that we did with Aberfeldy, where we kind of like tried all the core range Aberfeldies. We went 12, 16, 21, and we might do that with the Glen Grants too. We might go 12, 15, 18. So we'll probably maybe save this until we get the cheaper ones. At least until this is such a fucking heavy fucking box. At least unless somebody wants to pay to open this. If someone wants to sponsor to open this, I'll open it. That's how I always work, but I'll take any amount of bits to open something. But yeah, those are a couple new additions. We gotta put those on the list, and we gotta get all this stuff from the other shipment, like the Long Row and the Talisker and stuff, on the list. But yeah, that's all the new stuff. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope you guys have a great day. Appreciate you. And until next time. Peace.